Hello. Oh, it's Thursday. Tree time. Yeah. I decided I just want to have a fun stream and just like draw some designs from the blog. I've been having a freaking stressful week, so we're just gonna have a fun stream. Actually, I did finish the map part yesterday. So let me show you guys that while we wait for people to come in. I'll probably post it tomorrow on the channel. Give me a second. Where did I post that? I think it's in the Sailor. Yes. I shall show you guys. Yeah, it has been a stressful week. I'll post this eventually. Is there a document for your Werecat designs? You mean like the website? That's right here. It's linked in the description of this video. I have a toy house with a couple of my OCs on it. I haven't updated it in a couple years. In fact, I don't think it's been updated since like before COVID. Let me loop it. There we go. But yeah, the link to this website that's on the side of the screen is in the description. Yeah, I kind of got tired of working on it. But it looks fine. I don't really like this shot anymore, but I think I learned some things, so. I'm satisfied with the result I ended up with. I'll post it on the channel like tomorrow, probably. But today I'm streaming. Oh my god, I forgot how ugly parsley seed is in this. Oh my god, dude. We need to fix you. I can try. What? Why do you look like such a gremlin? Yeah, you need to be fixed. Dusk shines. Does he actually? I don't like this. I need to fix him. Something is wrong about him. Does he actually do anything in the new book? I feel like it's only Ridgeglow, right? Duskshine, is he like one of Starling Paw's posse? I can't remember. Okay, there are a couple different ways that I think we can go on this. We can draw the rest of Sharpclaw, so we have to draw Flower and Jessamy, which I don't think I actually... I think I have to type in more than just flower, because I'm gonna get lots of flowers. Okay, here she is. He is? Okay. Then maybe he deserves to have like a I'll poop in your yard type of look. Hey, Bowie. Clovertail. Clovertail. Okay, so we can go up to Clovertail. You're right, you're right. We could go up. You're excited for the pins? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit of self-promo for you guys. The enamel pins that we've been working on. They have shipped to me. I do not have them yet, but they shipped to me. So I will be getting them sometime soon. So I have published the launch page. I'm gonna, you know, maybe do a little bit of self-promo. Promo. You guys can pledge early. You guys can join. You just have to enter your email. Let me link it in chat. The free print, I got test prints of it, so I can show you guys what the free print looks like. Launching it first? No, I'm not gonna launch it until I have the designs in my hand and I can take some pictures of them so that people can see what like the quality is gonna be like. So, launching it in June. I have a couple of the designs down here. This right here, this little tiny one right here, this is gonna be, I'm thinking, I'm not sure, it's a pin design. It's a little gremlin pin design of the Power of 3. I'm not sure exactly if it's gonna be like a backer kit exclusive or if it's gonna be like a 48-hour, back within the first 48 hours to get it, or like back at least like $20 or whatever and get it. So I know she's all bald. She's ew. I'm hoping to have J-Kit in this have like sparkly eyes. I don't know if that's coming across in my little concept, but I want him to have like kind of sparkly eyes. So that one's gonna be a tiny pin. It's gonna be a teeny tiny one. So like max like an inch across. So I don't know. I haven't done any other ones that are like these tiny little gremlins, but I might. But that was just like a concept. But yes, if you back it, you will get notified when we launch. And so, oh, you just read Leafpool's Wish? Well, then it's the perfect time to show you what my print is. There's 62 people already. Oh my goodness. Let me show you guys what the print looks like. I did get tests done of it. So I will show you guys. Where did they go? Let me disable streamer mode. I sent them over to somebody. So I just have to look in our DMs. Yes. I did get this test printed on some textured paper. This is gonna be one of the exclusive backer kit mini prints that'll be available for backing. It's got a watercolor vibe to it. So that's one of the free prints. I know, when you said you just read Leafpool's Wish, I'm like, oh, well, that's what I based this off of. Is that book, so. Lion's thick brows. I know, look at him. He's squishing the top of J Feather. But yes, I was satisfied with how this came out. It's on like some textured paper, so it kind of, obviously it's a digital picture, but I wanted to try to sell a little bit of the watercolor look. I'm hoping to do more illustrations in this style for the campaign, so. But yes, they're the same size as my mini prints, so they're like 5.5 by 8.5 or something like that. So they're relatively big. Almost 22 years old, crying over fictional cats. That's how I feel whenever I read the last chapter of Path of Stars, man. It gets me every time. But yes, so the enamel pins will be launching at the beginning of June is what I'm aiming for. I think I'll have all my ducks in a row by then. I've started to nail down like the financials and all the logistics and everything, all the boring stuff to make sure that like it goes smoothly for you guys. So, yeah, so very exciting, very exciting. I did back it. And if you guys join, I'm not gonna like beg for joins, but it does help the campaign's like visibility on the website. So, and it's free. It's my first time, but it is my first time doing a campaign, so I'm not doing anything super big. I mean, I'm doing some prints and some extra stickers. Oh, I can show you guys. If you're going to FWA, if you are going to FWA and you can prove to me that you're following the campaign, you do get one of these for free, but they will be also available on the campaign for like, I'm thinking that I'll have like a couple of the stickers be like, just as long as you get a pin, you get a sticker or something like that. So, but yeah, this is like the rendering style. They came out really, really good. Like Scourge, you can see all of his details when they're getting printed. They're matte vinyl like my other stickers. So if you're going to FWA and you can prove to me that you followed the campaign, you can pick one of these for free. Otherwise, they'll be sent out for free on the campaign as well. So yes, exciting, exciting. I am doing my research to make sure that the campaign goes as smoothly as possible, and I will try to be as transparent as possible, as always, with you guys. I know what Dreamy's getting. I know. Did I end up making a berry, mouse, and hazel? Not yet. I'm gonna launch the campaign with, I think, 23 designs, and depending on if all of those get funded and how fast they get funded, I will probably be doing even more. Like, I might do more designs, so. I'll probably do some more designs after FWA, like designing some more button or possible pins / stickers, so. I just can't think about it right now. I just want to work on headshots today. When I tell you guys, I've been drawing non-stop. Like that Hamilton song for the past 2 months, working on all of this crap behind the scenes. I need a break. So, FWA. Yeah, FWA is really fun. I wish everyone could go. But yeah, the sticker, or here, I'll show you guys what the enamel pins that are going to be starting the campaign. We'll start the campaign with. We're doing these ones, which I think I did most of these on stream. There are 21 designs in here. So these are the ones we have that will be the beginning of the campaign. I think all of these are pretty straightforward. If you have any questions about any of the particular ones, we have the little Gremlin Power of 3 mini one. And then I need to finish up the Falling Feather and Jackdaw's Cry pin. I need to finish sketching that. And then there's also, I feel like I did more with this, but I guess I didn't. I want to try to render out the Strike, Sleek, and Juniper one. Honestly, just for a sticker for myself. It's in Atlanta, yeah. Atlanta, Georgia. I know, the weather does look really nice. Too bad I'll be stuck inside all day. But it's always nice to have good driving weather. Thanks, Bowie. that the Judas Iscariot is actually, unfortunately, kind of overlapping with the Warrior Cat animated panel, which is a really big shame since we're both, like, indie animations, and so a lot of people that are going to each of those panels probably want to go to both. And I know that people, a couple of people have, like, mentioned that to the staff, that this was probably a really bad scheduling decision, but I don't think they've done anything for it, so... It should help that the Artist Alley... Yeah, it's in the America's Mart this year. So we'll see how everything is. Yeah, I know a lot of the people that are going to be, like, that are planning the WCA panel are really, really, really bummed that they are not going to be able to go to the Judas panel. I am behind a booth all day, so... I am bummed that all the Warrior Cat panels are scheduled during, like, dealer's room hours. Last year, the trivia panel was scheduled for after the dealer's room closed, so I could go to it. But this year, it's, like, right in the middle of the day, and I'm like, I guess I won't be going. It works out really well. How's the lighting? Do you know what the lighting is like in there? I'm assuming it's a pretty decently lit area if it's, like, specifically for selling things. But I'm trying to figure out how many lights I'm going to be bringing. It's up to 75 people? Oh my god! Oh, I'm excited. I don't usually play the... I don't play the social media game very often because I'm, it makes me very nervous. Okay. So what do we want to do? Do we want to go... There's a couple options we can do here while we're doing headshots. We can go up Tiny Cloud's family tree. So we have to do, like, Rock Shade and Bounce Fire with Clovertail. And does Clovertail get with Patchfoot and have another set of kits? Is she also... the mom of, like, Sandy Nose and Plum Willow and... No, not Plum Willow. Sandy Nose, Birdwing, and Honeytail? You haven't super paid attention? Or we can go down... We can go further down. Tree and Violet Shine. We can do... Violet Needleclaw with, Kite Scratch. And then go up to Kite Scratch. Kite Scratch's family tree, which I don't know off the top of my head. He's so gremlin. I need to change his eyes. Like, he's looking a little cross-eyed. I think his eyes just need to be further apart. Parsley Seed, just get out of here. I don't want to look at you anymore. Tiny Clouds. Okay. Let me open up Clovertail. How does the orange black-sided cat called? That's Moonpaw, I think is who you're talking about. Moonpaw. She's in ThunderClan. We are in SkyClan right now. Kite, Reed, Plum, and Sandy. Okay. Man. Okay, yeah. Clovertail also has Patchfoot. So, if we go up Clovertail to Patchfoot, we'll go down to Sandy Nose, and then we'll hit Reed. And then we'll go to... Everyone's related, so it's okay. It'll circulate down back into Kite Scratch either way. Okay, Tiny Cloud. Let's see, Rock Shade. Rectangular family tree. Unfortunately. I think there's so much, like, time skips in SkyClan that it's kind of crazy that this could have been avoided. We could have had so many, like, first of all, you add a rando like Mistfeather, but then you don't even make him like somebody's dad. You just make him like, never mind. It's no use. It is no use complaining about how they handle the family tree. They will never listen. What's the Warrior Cat news like? I don't think I've checked that much this week. I saw that Raging Storm got a cover reveal. And I saw that the Power 3 and Omen of the Stars graphic novels have been confirmed. I think I would place a bet that 75% that they're gonna skip Dawn of the Clans, and right after Omen of the Stars, they're gonna go straight to A Vision of Shadows. I would bet about 75% on that. Where's the Twitter? Where's the Twitter link on the homepage? How am I supposed to get to your Twitter if you don't have it linked on your main page, Warriors Wiki? Whatever, man. Do you guys want to look at the Raging Storm cover? I quite like it. For the Polish Raging Storm. It's got my boys on it. I honestly would be completely okay with them not touching Dawn of the Clans. So they finished, the Polish edition has finally finished up A Vision of Shadows. This is the last book of A Vision of Shadows, The Raging Storm. They picked a good scene. I think it's one of the only scenes that's like really ever talked about in the book, personally. This is Juniper Claw with Shadow Kit. He's got his little death berries, which is a very nice motif. Yes, I'm glad that he got on a cover, my boy. As much as I like this cover, I am glad that they are leaving behind the black matte backgrounds for these. I personally just feel like they could have done something a lot more interesting with like the negative space. So. Okay. Sorry, we spent the last 20 minutes yapping, as always. I know, the baby Shadow Kit's so cute. Rockshade is very pointy. He'd be like looking like this. He kind of got that Kite Scratch look to him, actually. Kite Scratch kind of ends up looking like him. I'm on the River of Fiery, just started it. Friend should be finishing Tiger Heart's Shadow today. I like Tiger Heart's Shadow. I'm interested to hear their thoughts. Is your friend happen to be going to like FWA with you or anything? Yeah, I think that it's a lot more... I feel like with cats, the genetics, like, it doesn't take that much genetic, I don't know what the phrase is that I'm looking for. Genetic material, genetic difference to, like, fix a cat. Like, I feel like you could probably fix its inbred quantity within, like, 2 generations. She's up in Virginia. Okay, okay. So excited to be past the point of having to hide Tiger Star's leadership. Oh yeah, there's like so much stuff. You're gonna have to hide like the Bramble, like Squirrel Stars one soon. Hey Luke. Genetic makeup. Yeah, that sounds about right, Darkleaf. You guys know how I get on stream. I get the mush mouse. One generation. Okay, okay. They're always they're always on the verge of I can fix them. Tree enters the clan. I can fix them. The main thing I'm excited to get past is the Ashfur reveal. I feel like she'll guess it very easily. I feel like if you've read all of the arcs before that, it will be very obvious who Brambleclaw is being possessed by. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the Splashtail reveal isn't like that. I feel like the Curl Feather is also kind of a reveal, but... Man, his eyebrow game is crazy. She's real bad at guessing things. I mean, I feel like it's fairly obvious. So it'll be interesting. I'll be interested to hear her thoughts. I was spoiled for the Ashfur reveal because I did not read the Broken Code when it was coming out. So I had just caught up with Warrior Cats. I think Place of No Stars had just released. So I did not get spoiled on like the Bristlefrost stuff. I was there for the Bristlefrost, but I was not caught up at the beginning. I wonder what their dad would look like. Clovertail. Does anyone have a headcanon of who Rockshade, Tiny Cloud, and Bouncefire's dad is? What if Clovertail's mate is Whispers, aka Soul's father, and Clover is the one that he left Cinders for? Hey, Lettuce. Oh shoot! I did not send you my whip for bitter medicine. I'm so sorry. I need to do that. We worked on it on stream on Tuesday. He's got like a squarish face. Yeah, let me open it up really quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me open up Clip Studio. So in denial about the Ashfur reveal. It's... You don't know. You always imagine their dad as being black and ginger. Did eventually catch that Jay Feather was Leaf Pool's Kip, but she fully still thought Lion and Holly were squirrel flights until the fire scene. I mean, it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, that's really obvious, because I didn't catch that when I was first reading it, but I was also... I don't know... Merge visible layers. Okay, I'm sending this over to you, Lettuce. Oh, I'll send it in the credits chat for now. Oh my gosh, this song. Y'all hate this song. I love this song. I was a little in denial about the Ashfur reveal book 1. I was like, no, I want this to be like Code of the Clan's Cats. But then after book 2, I was like, yeah. It looks like they're wearing a cat ear headband. I know. Hold on, I am responding to somebody. Okay. Yoshi map. Dude, I feel like, honestly, Yoshi's design would not be that hard to animate. For me, the fire scene was a non-reveal, but I've been really deep in Warrior's Wish form, and I think the first said theorizing that the 3 relief pools was literally after the site. I remember the first time that I looked up Warrior Cat spoilers was for Sunrise, and it was like that was when I found Warrior's Wish. So I did not find Warrior's Wish until the end of Sunrise. Otherwise, it was just me and my friends, like, I don't know, reading. Dude, his hair is like crazy. He looks like he should be related to Moonshadow for sure. Okay, yeah, I remember this thread. I remember the thread of these... Wait, so is it like completely... It's not completely and utterly revealed that Leafpool is the 3's mom until sunrise, right? I meant sunrise. I think I said sunset. But, I remember, like, people saying, like, this is why we think it's Leafpool. But, yeah. That's why when people... I remember... You be around the Warrior Cats long enough, and you realize that it's always Occam's Razor. Whatever you think, even if you think it's too obvious, it's not too obvious. Warriors has never been subtle in... its twists. I feel like the most subtle twist is the Power of 3 lineage. Like, that is probably the most subtle twist. And that's saying something. That's why when people, like... When people are going like, oh, I don't think Morning Kit is actually her sibling. I think that there's a second... I think that there's a second cat that fused with Moonpaw in the womb, and that's the cat she's... No. This was a sibling... Like, that might sound cool, and that might be a lot cooler, but that's not it. You're giving it too much credit. Cloud, Tail, and Brightheart were there. Why would they reject a litter and leave it to Squirrel Flight? My favorite, oh no, you're severely overestimating Warriors, was my friend reading Into the Wild for the first time and being like, I think Tiger Claw being sus is a red herring. No. Be prepared. There is nothing. I mean, the subversion of expectations with Scourge is probably like a plot twist that no one saw coming, but I feel like that is because it's kind of a ridiculous plot twist. Assuming the Aarons know what a Chimera actually is. Yeah, I don't think that they really care that much. Honestly, in my mind, so this is in my mind, I'm thinking of it as like I'm an Aaron hunter, right? Trying to explain narratively to... Imagine that my reader base, my average reader base is like a 12 or an 11-year-old. Trying to explain to a 12-year-old and an 11-year-old in the Warrior Cat universe through cats that don't even understand that this is the reason that like a Chimera exists, that Moonpaw fused with another kitten in the womb and that is why she's the way she is. It just doesn't... Like, try to think about how like that would even be narratively revealed. So I understand why they just made it like a sibling that died like minutes after it was born, you know? Because it's so much easier narratively to explain that through like the lens of the cats. So I don't know. I completely understand why they just simplified it down into she has another sister. Yeah, I feel like you're getting bogged down in the details. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I love cats, and I'm like, I would consider myself to know more about cats than the average person, and even I didn't really realize that a chimera happens when two fetuses fuse in the womb. Until y'all told me, so... I'll call myself out here. I feel like I've never really thought about why they happen. I just knew that, like, the split-face cat exists, you know? I'm not really into, like, the genetics of cats. I mean, I knew that, like, can chimeras be boys? I don't know. So then, narratively, you have to explain that, but you can't use, because there's not an omnipotent narrator in Warriors. It's, the narrator is third person, so it's like whatever the cats think. When you have face split in half with fur colors. Yeah, but it doesn't go... It happens when two fetuses fuse in the womb. Chimeras can be boys. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know that either. I don't really think about... I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, cats are my special interest, but then I meet people that cats are actually their special interest, and I'm like, okay, never mind. I'm not worthy. Aaron's forgot about Rockshade, Shrewtooth, Egg, Petal Nose, Creek Feather. Yeah. Wait, Petal Nose poofs out of existence? I didn't realize that. I mean, when you guys think about it, there is like, I think there's 3 or 4 years of time lapse between SkyClan and the Stranger and Hawkwing's Journey. It's like a surprisingly long time. Yes, they can. The only thing that you need is a DNA test, because otherwise you can't really tell. Okay. Interesting. I'm learning so much today. I don't know how many years. It's like a surprisingly long amount of time. It's long enough that they could have not been as inbred as they end up being when they come back. If the two fetuses are both boys, they become a boy. Interesting. And if they're both girls, okay, okay. By that logic, that means that 50% of chimeras are intersex, on average. Because if you think about it, like a Professor Layton puzzle. That it's... Because 2 of the 4 options. I cast a green cough epidemic. Whoa, green cough be upon me. Why'd I shade this guy? Why'd I shade him? For some reason, I always feel like I need to shade black and white or black cats on the blog. Very interesting. Will I add his air shine? Yes, he deserves it. He's a special boy. He gets all the eye shine or hair shine he ever gets ever. I think did I give it to him in his poster? Oh, he's backwards in his poster. He's sitting down. Or he's laying down. You can't see his face in the SkyClan poster. What are we drawing today? We are doing some headshots for SkyClan. For, I just do family tree headshots sometimes because they're fun and they're like not stressful, and I've been stressing out all week, so we're doing something fun today. So we're working on Rock Shade right now. We are in the SkyClan. We're in the SkyClan document. So we're working on Clovertail's family. We did Tiny Cloud. We need to do Rock Shade and Bounce Fire. Tiny Cloud and Sparrow Pelts kits are right here. Cherry Tail and Sharp Claws kits are down here. And then we kind of like go down. So this is like Twig Branch and Violet Shine with Tree, and I don't know. Look how orange this family is. Except for Harry Brook. I do like my orange cats. I do love a good orange cat palette. Jolly Headshots is so chill. Yeah, it is chill. I should be working on my Moonstone picture, or working on figuring out the Blood Clan camp picture, which is what won the pool. I need to finish those two. Those are my next two posters for sure. Because those are the last posters that I need for the Forest Territories supplemental stuff. And then I can like offer a bundle. A bundle for the SkyClan Gorge, the Four Trees picture, the Moonstone, and Blood Clan. Oh yes, tear his ear. Let me flip him so that his hair's going the other way, so I can do it. Flippy. Are your designs for the camps free to use in artwork like the Warriors Project is? Yeah, I let people use them for like reference for like the camp concepts. Anything on the Weird Cut Design blog is like free to like reference for your own stuff. I don't really care. I like looking at warrior cat content, and so I mean, I just want there to be more warrior cat content. No, you're fine, crayons. A couple of people have asked me about the camp pictures. I think a couple of people have used them as like references for settings for maps and stuff, and I'm like perfectly okay. My thing with warrior cats is that because I don't own, I mean, it's all considered fan work, I feel a little bit more like I don't know. I don't feel like as protective over it, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm drawing fan work of something to, like, show my love for the series, so I feel like people getting inspired by it is just also nice. It's nice to see. Oh, why are your eye shines on a different layer, dude? The empty camps after StormClan leaves. Ooh, that is really fun. I feel like if I ever actually get to StormClan's Folly on my like favorite scene illustrations series of prints, I would be drawing the interior of the two-legged den. Okay, Bounce Fire. Bounce Fire looks very similar to Sunny Pelt, actually. That's interesting. I do suppose he's her uncle. Clan in a summer cabin is peak. I agree. It's a little bit further down. So we'll technically get a StormClan camp pick? Probably, but I don't think it'd be as encompassing. Like, it would be... like my favorite part of StormClan's Folly is them just messing around in the cabin and like making themselves at home. But I think that the front of the picture would probably be like Stoneflower or whoever like touching the plasma screen and stuff like that. So it probably won't be as encompassing. But yeah, I would love to do that. He's got very pointy ears. Plan on just having skeletons of prey. Oh. For lover, love the scene of humans coming in. Some of my favorite warrior cat scenes are with like the humans. I find them so amusing. So I chose New Vegas soundtrack. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that'll be really cool. War never changes. Warrior cats never changes. Welcome back, why? I need to play New Vegas again. I never finished it. I need to play it again. I played the heck out of Fallout 4 in college. I think the last Fallout game I played, I was actually playing the first one for a while. Like the top-down, kinda tile-based. I know, October, that's me. That's always me. I always end up just replaying the same games over and over. They haven't made a game since 76. Yeah, I haven't watched the show either. It's on my list of things I need to watch, but I mean, they haven't made a new Elder Scrolls since Elder Scrolls Online either. They did the StarCraft or Starfield or whatever, which I don't know. I didn't really have any friends playing it, so yeah, 1 and 2 are really good. I would recommend them. They're like super cheap on Steam. And they run, I wasn't having any issues running them. I did have to do a little bit of a walkthrough for like general, hey, this is where you go, because I'm dumb and I'm like, I need a little bit of a walkthrough. The Warriors game, dude. I saw that. It's for like, is it new stuff or is it the adventure game that's in like all of the Omen of the Stars? It's like for Independent Bookstore Day or something like that. It's like only in certain bookstores. I thought it was just the old stuff. It's the old adventure games bundled. Yeah. Is it like the same thing as the Warrior's Guide? Because the Warrior's Guide also has like the adventure game in it. That wasn't exclusive to Barnes & Noble. And the descriptions of 1 and 2 have sold me. They're really good. They're chill. I did enjoy playing. I haven't played 2 yet. I have every single Fallout game on Steam. Well, that's not true. I have like pretty much all of them. I don't have like 76 or anything, but I have like 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have New Vegas. I feel like I might have Brotherhood or like Tactica or something. What is it? Yeah, I have the quality of life mods that people recommended from Vortex or whatever, Nexus mods or whatever. I have it like modded just so that it plays a little bit better. Let me look. Yeah, I have Fallout 1, 2, 3, 4, New Vegas, and Tactica. I don't have Brotherhood. Tactics. No idea how to mod New Vegas. You just have to do, like the Nexus mods, Vortex or whatever. It's not that hard. It's the same... Well, that's not true. It's not the same place that I get Minecraft modded. But it's like the same... It's the same place that you'd get like Stardew Valley mods and Kingdom Hearts mods. It's like the modding stuff. Anytime that your game doesn't have a Steam community, like for mods, it's gonna be on Nexus. Yeah, Vortex. I always forget if it's because it's like Nexus mods and Vortex or something. I feel like you almost... Sometimes you have to mod older games because otherwise they just won't run properly on newer computers. Like, they're just not formatted properly. Nexus Mods is the website you download them. Okay, okay. CurseForge is what I use for Minecraft mods, I think. Dude, once you feel comfortable modding games, I swear you will have a new revenue open to you. You'll be like, I can game like I've never gamed before. You can play all your games again and it'll be like completely new games. If you guys could play... CurseForge is my go-to for Minecraft mods, yeah. One of my old CD games will run on newer computers, but it was programmed bad. In a way that there's just a black bar across the screen on new computers. Yeah. I wish I could just pop... You know, I wish so desperately that I could just pop in my old Viva Pinata CD-ROM and play it on this computer, but I can't. Why have they not re-released Viva Pinata? It's the year 2026. Re-release Viva Pinata. The old Zoo Tycoon games. That's true. Planet Zoo is really good, though. If you want to experience the Zoo Tycoon games, I would recommend Planet Zoo. It's very good. It goes on sale a lot. So you can usually get it for very, very cheap. It does have a lot of microtransaction, like DLC packs, but they also go on sale for, like, pennies. And the customization in it is insane. Yeah, it is a lot of DLC. But it is really good. I've definitely gotten my money's worth out of Planet Zoo. How many hours do I have on Planet Zoo? I only have 150 hours, 160 hours? I don't have all the packs, though. No one really owns Zoo Tycoon 2 anymore. I think I do own Zoo Tycoon because I had the dinosaur and aqua Zoo Tycoon. But I don't know if it's still somewhere. Like, it might have gotten thrown away. But it was really good. I did really like Zoo Tycoon. Planet Zoo scratches that itch, for sure. Yeah, I don't really try... I don't really try to find games anywhere unscrupulous because I'm just completely terrified about bricking my game. The PC that I would have to game on is this one, and even though I have like antivirus and stuff like that, I don't. I'm like, I don't even want to deal with it. I'm just terrified. I bricked my PC that I did like Dark Path Chosen on and stuff, and I had throughout all of my high school years. I bricked it probably from downloading unscrupulous apps. And it was the most traumatic and terrifying experience for me. I think I paid $70 for somebody to like pull as much stuff off the hard drive as they possibly could. I was freaking out. Never again. People still do have CDs. Yeah, I mean, I have an external CD drive that I can plug into my USB port. But I don't have a CD drive on this tower. You always have backups. I mean, this was when I was a child. I was literally still a child. I was still in my teens. When it got bricked, I was probably like 18 or 19. I feel like you never think it's gonna happen to you until it happens to you. I have two external hard drives now. But when you're a kid, you're like, it'll be fine. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon's abandonware. It does feel better trying to play abandonware through like random websites. I mean, at what point does a game enter public domain like Steamboat Willie did? You know? At what point does a game enter public domain? I feel like it should be a shorter amount of time than other things. It probably isn't. It would just have to be like they would have to not have the copyright. I don't know. And then it happened to me, yeah. Yep. There's just certain things that no matter how much people tell you that it could happen, there's just a lot of things that you will never think will happen to you until it happens to you. I mean, I feel like that's just how our brains are wired. If we tried to worry about everything that could possibly happen to us at every single point, then I mean, there are lessons you have to learn the hard way. It's a young and strange enough industry that we haven't really run into the question of when to force a company to let go of its copy. True, true. Your ears need colored, dude. think that this should be the purple color. Yeah, isn't that the stop killing games thing? I thought that was more for live service games though. Like a company can't, because right now there's a phenomenon that's happening that is like as soon as a company doesn't want to host the servers of a game anymore, they don't even make it like available for you to own, like even play the game on your own afterward. I don't know, it's weird. I don't play any of those types of games, so. Why'd you stop posting it? I'm literally posting right now. Like, Doom is open source, which is why people can put it on smart fridges. Yeah. I feel like... has Minecraft ever been open sourced? Where's Clovertail? I posted on every single one of my social medias today, actually, so. I don't like you, Clovertail. I mean, I like you, but I don't like your picture. It's easy to get into the code. I mean, it's been modified. There are people, somebody had posed the question once of if you could only play one game for the rest of your life, which game would you play? And the person was like, I would play Minecraft because there's so many mods to make Minecraft into any genre you'd ever want to play, that you could play Minecraft infinitely with just how much content is available in it. Okay, Clovertail. Soft-furred, light brown she-cat with a white underbelly and legs. Every time I see Clovertail's picture on the website, it makes me laugh. It looks like she was dipped in milk. Mom called me. Very fair. Look at her. She's dipped in milk. Milk. She's a cookie dipped in milk. That's true. That's true. I am like 3 or 4 years clean of Minecraft. Dude, that game is an addiction. I kind of want to round her out a little bit, but all of her kits have fluff, so... We'll see, we'll see. I think I rounded her out for the poster. Let me go pull up the SkyClan poster really quick. I think it's on this computer. Yeah. Yeah, I did round her out. I need to play Red Dead. There's so many games that I need to play. Well, I want to play, but I just haven't yet. Well, first of all, I'm always busy. I feel like I'll be like, oh, I'll play it soon. I'll be less busy next month. And then I'm like, well, I'm not that busy next month. So let me just put on all of these things that I want to do. Minecraft never quite got me. I didn't like the mining or fighting, so I was always just an explorer. Yeah, I am a resource hoarder, so I like mining. I also like following YouTube tutorials. It scratches the same exact itch that like buying a Lego set does, where I'm following the Lego set instructions. I'm like, this is exactly what I need. What do I think about Spore? I never played Spore. My sister played Spore. I played Niche, which is also like a genetic game. Niche is really fun. You've never assembled a Lego set? Okay. Dude. I love following a good old set of instructions. Yeah, my sister played Spore. I played Niche. Very fun game. It's been years since I got a Lego set. Me too, me too. They're expensive now, but Minecraft is a one-time fee, and then you can just look up YouTube videos and build whatever you want. Yeah, Niche is really good. If you like genetic games, you'll love Niche. I kind of pushed out her. I spent like 40 bucks on dirt this week. I also bought my herbs this week. So I think this weekend I'll probably go out and maybe get a flower or so for some pots. Doing cherry tomatoes this year in the veggie pot. I love to draw, love your art style, thank you. I took a break from drawing, trying to find a somewhat new art style. For finding your own art style or drawing cats. I mean, for me, the thing that's always helped me was just drawing a bunch of cats until I start drawing them looking the same. Usually, like, I'll have, when I was younger, I'd have like an inspiration folder of like art I really liked, and I would kind of study those pieces and see what those people were doing that I did like, and then try to incorporate it into my style. Like, oh, I really like how this person does their line work, or I really like the way that this person shading, or the colors that this person does, or the shapes that these people do. You kind of like start to find your own style by being able to break down other people's and seeing what really does appeal to you. Planted, forcing myself not to spend money on horsey game. I bought Persona 3 Reload for my birthday. It was on sale for like 20 bucks. And I will probably not play it until like July or something crazy. But man, am I excited for when I actually do end up playing it. Board on Pinterest? Yeah, I do that for colors too, like trying to figure out color keys and stuff like that. Like, I'll have an inspiration board of like, I really like this dramatic lighting for like dramatic scenes, or like the way that this person balanced the light, or hey, this is a really nice, like specifically like nighttime painted. And you kind of just start building art that you like, and you can kind of start practicing in a direction that you want to go without with a little bit more direction, I guess, instead of just practicing overall. Parsley lemon balm thyme overwintered. The only thing that came back up this year for me was my chives. But they're like, they always come back. They'll never leave you. The stream shot's a little broken. Oh, yes. I made it smaller for the After Effects. Hold on, let me beef it back up. There we go. Trouble getting chives going from seeds. Yeah, I just bought like some pre-started ones. I have a hard time keeping anything from growing. Sometimes the raccoons just decide that they want to eat them. It's actually really hard to find chives at your store. There's a lot of places that'll sell like pre-started herbs and then they won't include chives. It's crazy. I don't know why. Like even at the nurseries that I went to, they didn't have any. I had to go to like 3 different places to find some. Okay. Clovertail. Tried growing pumpkins one year because of my neighbors. Wait. Hold on, I need to know the story of how your neighbors caused you to grow pumpkins. My grandpa grows the craziest things. He'll try to grow everything. Right now, he has an avocado tree growing in the kitchen of his house. He's like, I had to bring it in so that it wouldn't frost over. I'm like, okay. They wanted me to grow pumpkins. Okay, okay. Yeah, he tries to draw. He's grown honeydews. He grows a lot of tomatoes. Tons of tomatoes. Tons of different types of... He'll just find seeds and he'll just be like, I'm just gonna grow them and see what happens. Like, okay. Avocado. I mean, it's in a plant. It's in a pot. It's not that big. I mean, it's not big yet, but it's definitely like a tree. Like, it's probably like 2 feet tall. She kind of has a princess look to her. Clovertail kind of feels like discounted princess to me sometimes. She is bald, though. She can have eye shinies. Big eye shinies. All of her kits have hair, but she doesn't get hair, apparently. So, I don't know. Her mate must have had luscious locks. I did shave her. I kind of like the idea of her having like a really fuzzy belly still, though. So I feel like I would still give her a fuzzy belly. Is making me draw your dang cat anime hair. You don't have to draw the hair. You can usually baldify my designs. Which cats do you have in there? You have Leaf Pool, which you can draw my Leaf Pool without hair. She'd look like this. Hold on. You got Leaf Pool in. Okay, Squirrel's a little bit harder to do without the hair because I feel like she really does look really bald without the hair. But usually if it's a tabby cat like Leaf Pool, like you can do like a couple little tufts and then like give her like a marking. Bald Pool. Like most of my designs, I feel like if you give them a marking, you can like make them bold. And you get like the same, you get the same feel. Squirrel Flight, it's a little bit harder because she really do look really bold if you give her, hold on. I have to type in Squirrel Star. Because she doesn't have any other stripes. So she do look kind of bold. Hold on. I also have Skywatcher and Firestar. Oh, yeah. I think my Skywatcher is like... I really like my Skywatcher. I like my old cats. Old cats are my favorite to design. With Squirrel Flight... You'd probably have to make like her ears the darker color. You'd have to incorporate like the darker color into her ears. Still give her her tuffies. You might. See, I'm not sure if like you could do the same thing with her. Yeah. Like, you'd have to incorporate that dark color onto the top of her head. Somehow. Could give her, like, the Firestar marking. I don't know. The only one that I haven't been able to bold is River Ripple. River Ripple. Cursed imagery. I feel like I probably could. Okay, I'm getting distracted. You guys are distracting me. Like, I feel like he'd still need a little bit of tufts, at least. But it's like, I can't make him look cool enough without the hair. He needs the swippy swip hair. Hey, nobody. I'm having a okay day. Clovertail. If you want to glance at it, I feel that I've been trying to keep up. I haven't been able to keep up too much on the Discord in the last couple days, but I have been trying. Alrighty, so these are her first 3 kits, and then she has 3 more with Patchfoot. I do comms? I do. I do. Y'all, we hit over 100 followers on the enamel pins. Oh, yay! Thank you. I'm excited. You guys are the best ever. Da bomb diggity. I will not let you down. Okay. He's kind of got an onion head. Look at him. Keep onion heading. I kind of never really designed any of their kits together with Patchfoot and Clovertail as their parents. I feel like Honeytail and Birdwing, and he's very rhombus shaped. For a profile picture, so my icons are 25. I believe is what they are, what I charge. But if you want shading, I think it's an extra 10. But that the 25 comes with like a background, like a simple background and stuff. Thank you, Darkleaf. The coffee has the prices. I will be opening up some slots in about 2-ish hours. For Sunday. From the piano tour. Ooh, good luck at your piano. Well, this week I will do them, but next week we will not have a stream. After today, we have 2 streams. We'll have 2 streams. We'll have today's stream, we'll have Sunday's stream, and we'll have Tuesday's stream. And then I will not be streaming until the next Tuesday, because I will be in Atlanta. I am driving down on Wednesday. Patchfoot looks like he's also up to some nefarious deeds. Amber, when are you going to be in Atlanta proper? I want to ask. Well, so I was maybe wondering if we could... I'll text you. I'll text you. I was hoping maybe we could do something Thursday. Like get lunch or something. Do I have any tutorials on how to draw cats? Nothing like proper. Just me drawing them. Awesome. I'll be setting up on Thursday, so I'm gonna be going to the aquarium thing at, in the evening, I think, so... He kind of feels like he's... I feel like I've drawn a character with this exact... Well, I think he's pretty standard. Like, the 3 toughies on the side of his head is a very standard, like, style design choice for me. So that's probably why I feel like I've drawn him before. Aww. Yeah. I haven't talked to Dreamy about what she's planning on doing. I shall message you on Discord a little bit more info. I'll have to message you when I'm not streaming, though. I gotta, like, have an actual conversation. I can't just, like, message. Who's my favorite cat that I drew? I don't know. I have, like, quite a few that I'm very satisfied with. Definitely River Ripple. That's the reason he's the icon on the blog. But I also really like my tree design. I'm quite satisfied with. I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied with most of my Dawn of the Clans designs. Shrimprella? Maybe, maybe. I imagine some level of similarity happens. Yeah. I try to limit it as much as possible, but it's kind of inevitable. Especially when you're, like, developing... I mean, I definitely have, like, a default cat style. When I'm not trying really hard to make, like, a protagonist look super unique. He kind of looks like Jagged Peak. I think he's got the silhouette of Jagged Peak. He doesn't really leave much of an impression on me. I don't know. I can't really think of one. I know that he gets murked, I think, by Darktail. But other than that, I don't really know any particular scene that he stands out in. A lot of the stuff I do for FWA, either I didn't catch the advance tickets or I might not be happening. Yeah. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to go to the trivia panel on Saturday because I'm already closing my booth for like 2 hours for the panel. And I just can't. I already feel bad that I'm going to have to close it for that long. Which sucks. I'm really sad about that. That, like, all the Werecat panels are during dealer's room hours. You'll sweep for you? I know. I'm hoping that the person comes by and, like, I can give them some freebies to give out. That was really fun. I'm so sad. Onion head. Maybe he's related to Onion. Slash is rogue. Not Slash, Dodge is rogue. Just another dark tabby. I'm also sad because there's a mental health and warrior cats panel that's run by somebody that I know that I'm not going to be able to go to either. Just like, man, dog. You had to put all the warrior cats panels during dealer's room hours, like every single one of them. You couldn't have saved at least one for after the room closes. SMH. Well, the person that's going to it is a pediatrics like resident, so they actually know what they're talking about. I was also not going to go to it until I realized who was hosting it, because I was like, oh no, I don't know about this. But they are indeed qualified. Okay, squish his eyes together a little bit more. Get his... because his marking kind of hits the corner of his eyes. It's definitely wider than how I drew his face, but... oh yes, and he's got the speckled paws. Let's talk about how Warriors does... yeah, that's how I also feel. I'm like, I don't know if I... yeah, I understand. I am a positive person, so sometimes I don't know how I feel about sitting in a room and just getting, like, talking about how bad something is for, like, an hour. It's productive for my mental health. Listen to the Warriors audiobooks, and I've been using your designs for visuals. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad you're finding some use for them. Happy to hear it and happy to help. The visual are the audiobooks are supposedly like pretty good, right? There are also like 4 other panels I'm interested in. The guy that does the audiobooks, he voices for Werecats Animated. He's Smudge and White Storm. Yeah. He's very chill. Patchfoot. Okay, and then their kits are Sandy. What are their kits? Sandy, Bird, and Honey. Oh yes, I based them off of the manga design. Okay. The new narrator. Yeah, I think the last one that... Hold on. Let me check. So I think the last one that McLeod did was A Starless Clan. I think Star was his last book. So he did The Prophecies Begin, New Prophecy, Power 3. McLeod is the one that I was talking about, Andrews. He's the guy that does Smudge and White Storm. He did all of the arcs up to Starless Clan. He finished Star. And then he did SkyClan's Quest, or SkyClan's Destiny, Firestar's Quest, Crooked's Promise, Yellow's Secret, Mothlight's Vision, Hawkwing's Journey, Tiger's Shadow, Curveather's Trial, blah, 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 blah. He did 2 of the novella compilations. And then there was a new person that's been doing... Katie Anvil Rich is the person that started at Ivy Pool's Heart and is doing Changing Skies. And then some new person did Stormclan's Folly. They've been like... I think all the new ones are girls? His Splash Show was great. I don't know. I have not actually listened to the audiobooks. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could probably listen to them while I was in the car. But I don't know. I usually just read them. Sandy Knows. Okay, he has a picture. Sandy Knows has a picture. Let me go open. Is he in A Vision of Shadows? Yeah. Did I only draw him once? Yeah. He's mad. That is not him. That's him. Did I redo Finleap? I believe I have. I haven't like redesigned him. He's not that different. Yeah, he's not that different. Okay. Sandy Knows. Okay, that's Honeytail, and that's Birdwing. And she is not any different. What is this? Ridiculous. Clean up your pictures. Honeytail's wiki sprite confuses me. I don't think I've ever... Oh my goodness, it is bright pale ginger. Because she's a pale ginger she-cat with long fur and green eyes. Hello? She is. Well, I think it's because they based her off of this picture. If I had to wager a guess. Please. Thank you. Longford. The bearded vulture is very weird. Bearded vulture facts, bearded vulture facts, bearded vulture facts. She definitely... Okay. I'm now understanding that this genetic must come from, like, Clovertail's mom or something, because it's showing up a lot. Although she's got 3. She's got even more fluff. Isn't pale ginger like a sandstorm color? Yeah. Like apple is pale ginger, probably. That's what I always assume. Whenever I hear pale ginger, I'm just like, okay, apple's colors. She's got very high cheekbones. I'm always sad with the cats with the cool prefixes end up dying early. I think it's because they just don't know what to combine with it. I genuinely think that they are named knowing that they're gonna die. So they're like, we don't have to come up with a cool suffix, so we'll just make them have a weird prefix. I cannot trust them with the cool prefixes. Why do people hate spruce tip so much? Do people, like, I don't understand why people think that that's a weird name. I mean, I also don't really like that they introduced a new suffix with a new prefix, but spruce tip makes sense. Suffix, we could have gotten something cooler. I think spruce tip is a pretty cool name. I don't know. The heron suffix kitty cat? Heron suffix? Because we have a couple prefixes with the heron. We actually have a heron kit right now that is like free real estate. Spruce fern. Spruce needle is too much of a mouthful. Like, I don't like how it sounds coming out of my mouth. Spruce needle. Spruce tip. At least, like, it flows nice when I say it. It matters a lot to me how it feels when I say it out loud. Like white heron. I don't know. That doesn't feel like a warrior cat name to me, I guess. I don't know. That's Sandy. I don't know. Spruce's Wiki Sprite? Are there any canon names we really hate? Stream Ripple, I think, is a horrible name. And I think Float Shimmer is also a horrible name. They both just don't even work very well when you say them out loud. Froston is also, it's a little bit better than when it was first introduced, but it looks very clunky when you spell it. Now, who on earth is Float Shimmer? Silky Pod? That's true. It does imply that it's like a nest of spiders. That is a little terrifying when you think about it, but I think that it works okay. The thing I don't like about Silky Pod is that it sounds too phonetically similar to Silky Paw. You don't like the two suffix? I think that the two suffix is fine. Snap-tooth, snake-tooth, stone-tooth, sure-tooth. I don't know. I think it's a fine suffix. Doesn't piss me off. There's a lot of Stormplains Folly cats that I don't think have very good names. Yoshi dance break. Exactly. You get me, Sam. I mean, this is the thing about Float Shimmer, right? I'm gonna tell you this right now. Her kits have only been allegiance only, I think. Hold on, let me double check. Before I actually, like, go slandering. Or before I tell you what my fix is. Yes. So, Float Shimmer's kits have all been allegiance only. So right now, it would be very easy, like, timeline-wise, to chalk that up as an allegiance error and push back her kitting to, like, the third book. Right? To be like, oh, I know that they're in, but since they're not mentioned to have become apprentices yet, or anything that would actually, like, solidify their age, you could just continue to push back their birth until you have some concrete information. It's way more easier. It's way easier to, like, fudge the numbers more. I'm trying to find a better name than Float Shimmer. I mean, Floatweed is also not good. I don't think that the float suffix or the float prefix is very good. Honestly. No, I don't agree with you, Darkleaf. I believe that any prefix can sound perfectly. There are a handful of prefixes or a handful of suffixes that you can put any prefix to and it sounds like a werecat name. Those are fur, pelt, tail, and claw. These 4, you can do anything you want. Ridge fur, ridge pelt, ridge tail, ridge claw. All of those sound like word. These 4 are like, and whisker. I think whisker you could probably also put on there as like a bonus. So like float whisker. Okay, yeah. Sounds like a werecat name now. Float tail, sure. They're very cat specific. Yes, exactly. I agree with you wholeheartedly. What about heart? Heart doesn't work with everything, but it is a very common prefix or suffix. I keep on mixing those 2 words up. I'm sorry. Doe feather? Yeah, it flows. Where's her line art? Here it is. Float nose? Yeah, I guess. It's a little bit of a mouthful, though. But yeah, I do like the visual names. I think that they work better. I'm also... like, if you've noticed that lately, they haven't really been doing names... like, we used to have a lot of names based on exactly how a cat looks. So, like, brown paw, blue fur, snow fur, white storm, mouse fur, willow pelt, speckle tail, dust pelt, ash fur. We don't really get a lot of, like, names that give away what the color of the cat is anymore, if that makes sense. Like, we got Red Cloud, which is a start. But, like, think about all the other cats that have been born and how their names don't really... like, yeah, we got 2 grays. But we have, like, Stretch Kit, Rustle Kit, Puff Kit, Leap Kit, Shy Kit, Sun Kit, yeah. Hazel Kit, Oak Kit. I think one of them is, like, a tortoise shell for some reason. So, they're kind of like going away from names that have very obvious colors, which, I don't know. I mean, we get like starling paws, technically like starlings are black and white. But we've been getting a lot of first names that aren't easy to just visualize what their color should be. Dowfeather is not exactly a new name. It's the name of Dowstar, who's the leader in between Oakstar and Pinestar. Oakstar being the leader during Mapleshade, and Pinestar being the leader when Bluestar is born. Dowfeather is her warrior name. I like the implication that the clan's naming schemes are expanding, but it probably wasn't intentional. I don't think it's intentional, because I believe that the name started really becoming untethered to the initial, like, scheme with when Vicky left. Because Vicky had a specific sort of, I don't know if they were written, but she had a mantra that she would do when she was naming cats. Like, she specifically would not name cats compounded words, but so, like, but she did not do that all the time, because we have cats like Sunfish, and we have cats like, well, Sunbeam is not a Vicky name, but the Sunfish, Vicky wrote that, like, Vicky would have came up with that name. But at the beginning, it was like, they had to not create compound words. So, like, Snowflake would never have been a thing. But yeah, then you have Sandstorm. So I don't know when that mantra ended, because Sandstorm is, like, literally Sandstorm. So there's, like, I don't know. She's a little bit... This girl gets got by raccoons. What would you rename Sandstorm to? I don't know, because for me, Sandstorm does feel like a warrior cat name, but it also just feels like she was named after her mentor or something. Which I like. I like when cats are named after their mentors. So, but yeah, I guess, like, Sand... I mean, you could use, like, Sand Sweep would have been cool, but Sweep is a new suffix. I don't know. Pretty much any name that's from the first arc is going to feel like a pure warrior cat name. Same with fall, yeah. First arc suffixes are always going to feel like warrior cat suffixes, in my opinion. Although there's some cats from the first arc that you never see the suffix again. Or it's, like, very rare to see the suffix again. Wind has only been used a handful of times from Running Wind. Brook from Running Brook has only been used a handful of times. There's lots of prefixes that are only used in Arc 1. Crooked, Blue, One. Ponytail, Deadfoot, Dead. Broken, Ragged. I think it's because a lot of Arc 1 cats were specifically named with their full name in mind, and nowadays they don't name kittens based on what their full name would be. So that's why we get a lot of suffixes that, prefixes and suffixes that don't, like, tell a story as well, in my opinion. Like, I think it's perfectly okay to have a cat with the prefix of, like, torn, and, like, his ear is clearly torn, and it's like, yeah, his name's gonna be Torn Ear. It's completely okay to have somebody that's gonna have a very obvious suffix attached to them when they become aware. I mean, Crooked Star makes fun of it. He's like, I'll probably be named Crooked Jaw as long as my tail doesn't go the same way. Yeah, White Throat's never been used after that. Jagged, yeah. If your name is Black Kit and you're a white cat with a black tail, it's all over for you. Smoke coming in with Dark Kit. Mountain Dew. We could do Peak Dew. Oh, we're at 132 we have 133 followers for our enamel pins. Exciting. Sorry, I'm being annoying probably. I'm sure we know Garfield. There should be more. I'm always surprised by the amount of fish. Well, first of all, we've never had a fish kit. I feel like we should have had a fish kit at this point. But there's also not that many fish that we have prefixes for. We have a carp, which is just a Suzanne cat, so it doesn't like really count that much. We have pike, perch, minnow. I feel like those are the only fish we have. Eel, maybe? Like, we should have more fish names. No, there's an ancient cat that's named Fishleap, but there's no fish kit. Trout. Thank you, Sam. Trout. Yes, trout. Thank you. Do we count Finn as a fish name? I feel like I do. Alrighty, I'm actually going to take a really quick break to stretch my hand and refill my coffee. I will be right back, and we will finish Birdwing, and then we'll go down to Plum Willow and hit Kite Scratch and stuff, so. I think that Plum Willow... I think that all of her kits have pictures. I think that Dew and Reed are in the other poster. We'll have to check, but... I don't know if Reed actually has one yet. But yes, I will be right back. Follow my enamel pins. Launching at the beginning of June. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. Who are the three below Sandy Nose? This is Pigeon, Quail, and Sunny. It's Tiny Cloud and Sparrowpuff's second litter. Can somebody tell me what Hollyleaf and Jay Feather's third brother is? Ain't that the most real thing ever spoken? Alrighty. Birdwing. Let's make her look more like her mom. Oh, Birdwing. Who's her mate? Is her mate Sage Nose? I think it's Sage Nose, right? He needs a novella or something? I don't know what they would do with the novella or like extra content for him. Like, I'm not sure what an elevator pitch for like content. She's got like the airplane ears. She's got the anti-apple ears. Lion Blaze getting roasted hard in the chat. Just like his name implies, he's roasted in a blaze. You're thinking of bird flight, Piper. I'm asking about bird wing. No, Birdwing's mate is not Cloudstar, and if you keep saying that, okay. I responded to you. Sage is a nice prefix. It is. It is a very nice prefix. I like the herb prefixes. There's not that many of them. And if there are not that many that are reused. Let's look to see. I think it's Sage Nose. I think Birdwing's mate is Sage Nose. Yes, it is. And she is Fidget Flake's mom. Mint. Yeah, I like mint. I like marigold. I like sage. I like parsley. Parsley, I think, is a really... Parsley seed is honestly a really cool name. I wonder what his kitty pet name is. She got those wings. Yes, I know, Piper. You know what? You've been annoying me all stream. I banish you for a minute. So it's only used as a prefix once. Yes, that is indeed the truth. She's gonna take off with her ears. They'll be back. They'll be back. Piper will be back and be like, why'd you ban me? I was just answering your question. Yes, you were answering it 5 times. Chill. Just enjoy. She is. I don't know if I like this. I feel like they are a little bit... She's definitely got a very wide face, but like, and I want her ears maybe like that. Yes, somebody mentioned that the dove. I don't. Oh my gosh! One day I will have the strength to tell you guys what I had to fight and what I am still fighting when it comes to dove wings enamel. But I cannot, not today. I can't. Last night was a very sleepless night. Let's just say the dove wing saga is not over. And I have never felt truer about the meme that I think about after 9 p.m. That's like Shadow the Hedgehog or something that says, never trust what you think about your life after 9 p.m. Truer words have never been spoken than last night. I know. Basically, I learned a lot. I learned a lot. And I don't think the other pins will go that way. It was trial by fire. Oh my gosh, why are you so shaped, girl? Okay. I don't think I was thinking... Okay. Because her eyes kind of hit the top of her ears. I think of that meme whenever I'm staying up late working on a college assignment. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on. Let me grab it. In case you guys don't know what the meme I'm talking about is. This is Words to Live By. I promise, if you think about... Oh, that's Honeyleaf. That's not. If you think about this meme in the dead of, like, just every time that you're in your brain spiraling, think about this meme. Think about it really hard. And then stop thinking. This is my mantra. I need this tattooed on my retinas. And they only show up when there's no sun out. She's also got like a... She's kind of slaying. She does have like similar... Doesn't she have like a scar over one of her eyebrows or something from the manga? I got that. That meme is very true to me. I've got a lot of 3 a.m. crises that were unnecessary. I know. That was me last night at midnight, dealing with Dovewing. And like, just staring at, I'm like, don't think about your life. Go to bed, go to bed. Don't think you're not at your best. I definitely still have same face. I am still working on it. I definitely am not at the level where I can make every single warrior cat look unique, but I do try still. Like I said, Patchfoot, I mean, look, where's Jagged Peak? Where's Jagged Peak? I feel like he's giving Jagged Peak. Let's look. But I appreciate it. I have worked very hard on it. It did not come easily. You have to be willing to make cats look ugly. Where's Jagged Peak? Because he's giving Jagged. He's also kind of giving Drizzle. Yeah. Okay, Jagged Peak doesn't have the onion though. He's got more of a River Ripple look to him. Bright Stream. I like doing this. These tufts on the sides of the fur is like a very my style thing. I've had people that have commissioned me to draw designs before, and then they won't want the tufts on the side, and then I'll send them over to people and they'll be like, this doesn't even look like your style. I mean, that's kind of why Apple, it's just like the Apple. Where she's got her 3. It's just a typical Apple silhouette. Cheek Smicky. Exactly. I like drawing cheek fur. She needs her hair tuffies. Let me double check. Lighter color muzzle. Okay, so her whole muzzle is lighter. Yeah, that's because she's in the graphic novel. I might change her up. Give her, like, a fully... I don't want her to look... But yeah, in the graphic novel, she also gets, like, a scar. An eyebrow scar. Kind of like that Canada maple leaf shape. That is true, Mop. You are true. I'm not Canadian, but I guess I am, like, co-opting the Canadian flag. Although, whenever I think of that, I think of Maple Star. Maple Star's got the maple leaf. Look at this girl. That's a maple leaf. I don't even know how you would draw this from, like, the side. How would you draw this, like, upper tuft of fur from, like, the profile? You'd have to... She'd look like... She'd look like this. I guess that's not too bad. It's like how Bouncefire looks. One does not view Maple Star from the side. It's like the, oh, the only one I can think of right now is Smiling Friends, where, like, they're purposely look off-putting from, like, the front because they're only drawn from 3/4 view or whatever. And so when they're using, like, the front view, it's, like, purposely weird. Like Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Ava. Oh my gosh, what do you guys think that people are gonna do when I actually post a YouTube video tomorrow? I think that no one will care. You guys will care, though. Give her a little... round out her. I know. Map part tomorrow. Let's go. I'm not gonna premiere it or anything. I'm just posting it. Chaos? I don't think so. People will be like, oh my gosh, I thought you died. That's going to be like 80%. So this is the thing, right? I also don't look at my YouTube comments. I'll look at them maybe once, like 5 hours after I post the part. Because the majority of them are going to be like, oh my gosh, you live. I can't believe, like, this is only, you haven't posted in a year. I thought you died. I can't believe you're doing map parts again. Can you join my map that's open? Who are the characters? What programs are you using? You can change the premiere music, Pasta. You can pick which, like, what vibe you want to set on your premiere music. I didn't realize that you could preview the vibe. So on StarClan Chosen, which is, I think the only video I've ever premiered was StarClan Chosen, because I was told about the feature. And it said, hey, pick your vibe, or pick your starter music or whatever. And I was like, oh, they're really weirdly named. They're like suspenseful, cheerful, funny, you know? And so I posted like theatrical or like epic or something like that, because I was like, oh yeah, it's StarClan Chosen, it's really epic. And the music that played was like way too intense. It was so funny. OMG Hollyleaf? I don't know. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to the comments. I love the inevitable prolific map participant YouTube poster too. You're lucky if you get an upload in a year pipeline. Well, people come into these streams and they're like, why haven't you uploaded for a year? And I'm like, I'm live. I'm living. I'm still alive. I'm live, in fact, 3 times a week. Make your posts inconsistent. Keep your followers guessing. I'm definitely the most consistent on the Warriors project and streaming, obviously. I feel like I'm pretty satisfied with the stream schedule that I've set up. I've been able to, well, I mean, I guess I'm satisfied with my ability to adhere to it, I guess. I think I've only ended stream early once. And it gives it a lot of, like, structure in my life that I need. As a freelance person, you don't have that much structure. So it's nice to have at least, like, 3 days a week where I know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Post a video of a cat PNG saying still alive once a month and give them the subscribers what they want. I mean, some people will think you died if you don't post like every week, man. People are crazy. Wow, you are quite a crazy shape, girl. Let's squish you a little bit. A lot of kids only keep up with you through YouTube because they either only use this or TikTok. Yeah, I don't really mind. I've gotten better at timing people out when they're being... Well, that's not true. I let people go for a very long time before I, like, time them out, even for just a single minute. I'm like, you've been getting on my nerves for the last 2 hours. I think I'll time you out for 2 seconds. Oops. I remember uploading like 1 video a week max when I was 13. We don't exile. I don't think I've banned anyone. Well, that's not true. I mean, I've banned like obvious trolls that are like posting very rude things just to get a rise out of people, but like I don't usually completely ban people. Honestly, for kids at least, usually if you don't let them talk, like if you time them out for like 5 minutes, they usually get bored and don't come back anyway, so. And I don't really mind having like, I understand that streaming on YouTube, I'm more of a glorified babysitter. I don't mind it, but there are certain days where I'm like, that I don't really want to deal with it as much. I mean, regulars here will understand that there are days where I get asked the same exact question over and over, and I feel like there's a bingo card. Like, free space is what my favorite warrior cat is, and I try to make it a little bit different. I understand that there's very few of you guys that are here for every single stream, but I am here for every stream, so I gotta make it interesting for myself. Feels really finicky. It's definitely, I have moderator privileges on at least one Twitch stream for one of my friends, and I never realized how much more control you have as a moderator on Twitch versus on YouTube. You have such little control over the chat as a moderator on YouTube compared to Twitch. What program are you using? What's your drawing? What's your favorite cat? Will you join my map? Can you do requests? Are your commissions? Can you draw my character? Can you tell me what program you're using? I don't like this character. Why haven't you posted in like over a year? Are you ever gonna like post again? Like, do you even draw anymore? Unburdened by the horrors of existence. No. Can you promote my channel? Silly. Can you join my map? You can be South Africa. Oh my god. You killing me. You can do subscribers only mode. Yeah, you can do slow mode. I could do slow mode. I could do members only. I could do but I don't know. A lot of those feel like cash grabs. I don't really stream for the income. I stream for the accountability, like to keep me focused and on task and stuff. And for you guys, was funny, beautiful reactions. When I was making it. I will advertise my friends' maps to the day I die. I wish I could join all your guys' projects, but I just can't right now. I had to tell Dreamy, I'm like, I probably won't even be able to start working on this project until like after June. And like make sure that she was like completely okay with me joining the project, knowing that I'm not, I have a lot of other free stuff in front of it that I'm gonna have to prioritize at first. I like that. She looks a little bit more cool. Like, I just finished the part that I was working on, the sailor part, you guys. I picked up that part in 2023. I would like to not do that again. I did that with Pretender, and I did that with the sailor part, where I spent way too long holding on to that part. I don't like doing that. Hold myself back again. Well, that's the other thing, right? Is that... So, I will admit that I did ask to be backup for... I don't know if I've had a response yet. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I did ask to be backup on that Dawn Pelt map. I don't know if I've gotten a response or anything. I don't know if it was still open. But I saw that I saw that the host was, like, wanting backups again. And I was like, oh, I like Dawn Pelt. I like joining projects, and I would like to be a backup on, like, some of the newer stuff. I feel like Dawn Pelt is, like, really, like, I have a lot more appreciation for her, like, from the last couple of years. So, like, I would love to be in a part with her. So... Do I have any Warrior Cat OCs? I do. None of them are being used right now because they were all for like a Warrior-inspired RP group. When I was in math, I would finish the part of the day and would actually animate. Yeah. Well, the other thing is I would animate in like college classes too. Like, I would just be drawing in class. But right now, once I finish Sailor, I need to finish the Bitter Medicine credits, which is just 2 illustrations. And then I'll just be in the, I'll be in the Leaf Pool map. But I'm still hoping to get the Frostpaw map up and running this summer. So, like, I'm thinking maybe in, like, July-ish. So... Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing next? We actually have to switch these. Honeytail and Birdwing. Honeytail, we don't know who her mate is, right? We just know that she had kits. She was a queen or whatever. But we don't know who her mate is. So we have Sandy Nose and Birdwing. Was what I was a student. Yeah, I feel like once you leave... I mean, like, I wasn't able to draw at my job. Plum? That's who I was thinking. We've already drawn Plum. She's in this poster. So she actually doesn't need another picture. So let's bring down Sandy Nose. Sandy Nose and Plum. But I think the thing is I like bouncing around projects. But for map, I have a lot of projects that I'm bouncing around that I don't need a couple of map parts to bounce around in. I have lots of projects, unfortunately. I wish I had more time in the world, but I do not. Okay, go away, SkyClan. No one loves you. Just kidding. We all love you here, I guess. Okay, let me open up the broken code because I think the broken code has do and read in it. Maybe? I think it has do spring in it at least. You have so many projects? Unfortunately, yes, I do. Is she in here? Read? No. Okay, I don't think I've ever drawn her. I have a lot of projects, and a lot of them are volunteer, and a lot of them are not volunteer. I don't usually feel overwhelmed. Except for when, like, stuff starts going annoying. Plum Willow is Clue. I don't know how I feel about Plumstone. It doesn't really give anything, does it? How do I avoid art block? Genuinely, I don't think I've experienced art block in a long time. Not universal, knock on wood. No, I haven't experienced universal art block in a long time. I have been blocked on certain projects where I feel like I can't get anything to look right in a specific project, and then that's when I put the project on the back burner and I work on something else. But universally, like, I feel like I don't even have the want to draw. I haven't. I mean, my mental health has gotten a lot better in the last few years, which probably is also a bonus. But I also do other things. Like, I'm not drawing all the time. I do like playing video games. I do like going outside, hiking and stuff. I do not draw. If I go on vacation, I'm not drawing, ever. I don't draw on vacation. So, I don't know. My vacation's also usually a break from drawing. One's paycheck relying on continuing to make art is a great way to avoid art block. Unfortunately, it unlocks the ability to get burnout. Yes, that is something that I have been worried about, is that I don't want to burn myself out. I don't draw. I have specific days of the week where I specifically try not to draw on. So typically Mondays, I do stuff that doesn't include drawing, whether it be like managing some spreadsheets for projects, doing some emailing, doing like finance work, doing chores, doing my errands. I try not to draw on Mondays. I have been drawing on Mondays for the last couple of weeks, though, because I'm crunching on some projects. But after FWA, I will not be. I will continue to just do my stuff on Mondays. Being into Pokemon on streams? I do like Pokemon. I haven't played any of the newer games. Well, I mean, I played Scarlet and Violet, but I didn't play the DLC. I didn't play Legends Arceus or Pokopia, but my favorite Pokemon is Pachirisu. She's like kind of a cutthroat in the new arc, isn't she? I kind of feel like we should redesign her. feel like she should have her dad's eyes. Yeah. Fridays and so typically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then Sundays are like, I do commission work on some of those days. I do the stuff on stream, but usually the stuff on stream for Tuesdays and Thursdays is not very stressful. I mean, like, obviously right now I'm having a lot of fun. The other thing I've been worried about is my hand. If I'm doing really detailed rendering, my hand starts to struggle a lot if I'm rendering too much in a certain day. So, for example, yesterday I was working on a commission and it involved like a pile of autumn leaves, and rendering out the leaf colors was what I knew that it was gonna, I could only do it for like an hour or two. You kind of just know your limits. And like, you kind of realize which parts of art... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Very angry this arc. I'm shocked Reclaw doesn't appear. Oh, okay. We're good. No, you're fine, Yellow. I like doing it. That's the thing, right? Is I like rendering out the backgrounds and stuff. I just understand that I'm gonna have to take a break. I mean, I really do. It's a shame because the autumn sea setting is one of my favorite settings to like draw. It's a shame. It wasn't just because it was a leaf file. It was literally, it happens when I'm doing the camp pictures. That's why I can only draw when I'm doing the camp pictures. We have to take breaks because otherwise when I'm rendering, my hand won't be able to take it. It sucks. I've been doing my exercises though, so I'm hoping that eventually it doesn't anymore. I am aware, this is the issue, right? Is that I've spent the last so I started drawing digitally in 2014. So I've spent the last 12 years using a drawing tablet that is a screenless drawing tablet. You put it to the side, you use it like a mouse. Like the pin, it replaces like where the mouse is on your computer. And I love it. I am aware that it helps my posture. I don't shrimp because I'm not like leaning over the screen, but I do think that it's not as good for my wrist, especially since it's a smaller tablet. So I'm making a lot of like small, but I don't want to switch. So I don't know. You just have to play the balancing game. You're basically risking your posture, your back posture, which I already have scoliosis. Or your wrist tendinitis. Pick your poison. It doesn't have a screen on it. No, just look up a Wacom Intuos. I swear by them. I love them. I don't want to stop using them. I've tried using a screen tablet before. I don't like it. Well, that's the other thing, right? Screen tablets are so freaking expensive. I just need to make sure that I'm doing my exercises, that I'm strengthening my wrists, and that I'm taking breaks. That's all you have to do. And it's not, honestly, like, right now my hand doesn't hurt. But, like, when I went to go refill my drink, I was doing some wrist exercises. But the thing that hurts my wrist is doing the repetitive, like, rendering stuff like this. So sometimes when I'm doing that, I'll put on my wrist brace so that it kind of forces me to move my elbow a little bit more instead of just using my wrist flicking. And I think that it's been helping as well. Just something about getting older. Something old. For me, drawing on a screen tablet, it feels unnatural. I don't like the texture on the tablet. Even just the littlest bit of lag that happens, I don't like. My hand is blocking too much of the computer screen. I feel like I don't know. I am apparently in the minority of people that prefer drawing on screenless tablets. But I don't care. I think honestly what you get used to first. Well, I think that the other thing is that it's so much, honestly, for the younger people that are in chat, screenless tablets or like just using an iPad in general is so much more accessible than it was for me when I was a kid. When I was a kid, the freaking Cintiq was the only option you had, and it was a lot of money. Nowadays, kids just have iPads. Okay, she doesn't have... She doesn't have an eye color. So everybody learned on a screenless tablet. You went from using a trackpad or mouse to a screenless tablet. But I don't know. The other thing about having a screen tablet is that I use quick keys for everything. My other hand is always on the keyboard. I'm using them all the time. So then it's like, when I'm on a screen, it's a lot more uncomfortable for me to have like the keyboard in front of me. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't like it. And that's perfectly fine. How do these dots work? I feel like I might have to rework them with her eye shape change. What if I change the shape of her face? Yeah, but there's not as many. I don't think you guys realize that my hand is over the entire board. Like, I don't want like 3 quick keys. I need way more than that. It's like I'm so used to the quick keys of Photoshop that I change all of my quick keys and all my other art programs to be exactly the same as Photoshop. When I say that, I mean... I don't think I'll ever be convinced. I mean, the only reason that I would want a screen tablet, aka like an iPad or something, is for... I don't even know, because the portability, I have portability on my computer. Like, I can take it on flights. But I mean, obviously I can't draw because I have to pull out my laptop and have enough space to put the tablet next to me and stuff like that. But I feel like that's the only reason I would do an iPad, is for like the portability of just having the one iPad. The other, like, I hate how bare bones the programs feel on like a mobile computer, desktop, or whatever. And I will tell you guys that there are a select few amount of... There's a select few amount of cats on the Warriors Design blog that were done with an iPad, because I did a couple when I was on vacation, and I borrowed my sister's iPad and her pin. And I'll tell you right now, they're not the best pictures on the blog. Because I was like not drawing very smoothly. I think I'm gonna connect. No, I don't want to connect it, but I do want... I don't like how the stripes are rounded, but the nose comes to a point. I want them to be more uniform. It's literally so annoying to draw on a screen tablet. My hand is over the entire freaking picture. I don't have my quick keys. It's so bad. Dog, it's so bad. Should I keep her heterochromia? know how I feel about it. I mean, both of her parents have amber eyes. And her brothers have amber eyes. So I'm like, where'd she get them? Keep them. Okay. There we go. That's the one. Hey, Ferret. Welcome in. Hope you've been good. I think I just did this because that's what her sprite on the wiki has, honestly. Hey, puppy. Recall. You caught the bird. That is a bad bird. I need to update that bird. Me when I'm about to make my leader step down from leadering. Oh shoot, I did that on the wrong layer. This is her resting face. Recall. Okay, these are all of her family members. She was the only one that hadn't been drawn yet. Well, she'll be on the Changing Skies poster probably, if I had to wager a guess. Which characters do I plan to redo when I get back? Well, top of the list right now is Golden Paw, for sure. I need to figure something out with him because I think I'm ready to release the button pack for Arc 9, which will have Golden Paw in it. But I don't like my Golden Paw, so... I mean, we could, like, sketch him out a little bit. Kite Scratch and Turtle Crawl. Are they both on here? Yeah, I've drawn both of them. Who's Reed Claw's mate? Is it like Quail Feather or something? There he is. Ah, I see who he gets it from. Bird. Just kidding. She's like his great aunt or something. Great aunt. Okay, Quail. Okay, well, Quail's over here. And they look nothing like him. See ya, Amber. Random question, but I ordered a commission on Tuesday and there's something I want to change. Yeah. Like you want to change the character or something? You can just send me a DM on Coffee. I've had people do that before. As long as you change it before Sunday's stream and not like after I had finished the entire artwork. Some people will literally just buy a slot and they'll wait until like Sunday morning to send me the information for it. I'm looking at you, Rin. Yeah. Just message me on Coffee. I always check my Coffee messages before stream. I don't think you can actually edit the original message, but you can send me a you can send me like a direct message. Oh no, lag. Oh boy, do I want to do Starling Ball? There are certainly a lot of... You could go down birds. Yeah. Is Freckle Witch on here anywhere? I think she's on this one. Yeah, she is. Feltwall! Maybe Robin Paul. Is Starling the one who thought Tawny chose him? Yeah. Chose him. Choosed him? Yeah. He thinks he's special. Honestly, my Lion Eye design kind of feels like what I want my Golden Paw to look like, which sucks. Dude, why'd I, like, go so hard on you? Kind of wanna work on Golden Paw a little bit. Let's see, let's just doodle him for, like, 30 minutes and see if we have anything that comes out. I might just draw him like fully an adult and like work backwards. I honestly have no idea. He might just die before he becomes an adult, but that's fine. Golden Paw is Moonpaw's future mate. Also, he has a different eye color, right? He actually doesn't have the eye color. Golden Paw. Yeah, he's got green eyes now. The wiki... Ugh. And then nuke him off screen. I'm like, how do I make him not look like he's a literal cardboard cutout that he is? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that we have no idea what else he's like because he doesn't have any other personality other than, my future mate. It's okay to be a cardboard cutout. Someone... No, Running Wind... No. Running Wind had personality, and he was also a minor character. Golden Paw is now a major character. He's going to be in every single point of view along with Moonpaw in the next book, which makes him a major character. Yeah, he gives me like the... Oh, where's Moonpaw? There she is. This is how I feel whenever Golden Paw talks. Like, oh my god. Her future mate. Dude, when he said that, I was like, alright, let's kill him. Make its eyes smaller. This is like if he grows up. I'm not even like convinced that he's actually going to end up like living that long, you know? He might die. Morning Kit might end up actually I'm gonna do it this time. I kind of feel like I want him to have a sort of like unkempt look though. On their little rogue journey. No, just draw him standard while you're like trying to figure out his design. Big old meaty paws. There have been so few deaths. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? I think there's been, well, there was no death in the second book, but there's like consistent bursts. Like we've had like 9 new characters be born in the last 3 books, but we only had 2 characters die. No spoilers on the characters that died right now, but like it's not, something must be done. Moonpaw's bald, so he can have hair. Nobody even knows half the current clan cats. Yeah. It's bad. I think I gave him like spots or something. He looks like he should have a freaking beard when he grows up. Gaston looking. Yeah, I don't know about the hair. It might be too much for him. I think it's making him look too cool. It needs to be like touched back a little bit. God, this guy's related to Firestar. Well, so is Moonpaw. Whatever, man. Needs a propeller hat. Well, we're drawing him, like, big. Like, he's fully grown up first. Just to, like, get a feel for him. Smaller version of his papa's weird emo hair, I guess. I think he's got like Sunbeam in him mostly right now. Go away, Beach Ball. Why are you here, Beach Ball? No one loves you. Why are you here? We're working on ThunderClan. Go away. Yeah, see, I think what I was trying to do was give him... He's got, like, the flame working that, He looks too well put together, is the thing. Like, yeah, he might be well put together when he's, like, a warrior, so maybe it works. But, like, he doesn't look unkempt enough to be, like, as cringe as he is. I also kind of feel like wonder if he would look better with smaller eyes. I mean, obviously, the bigger eyes are for, like, the apprentice, right? So, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like he needs a bigger nose. I feel like I need his hair to look like he has no idea how to style it when he's an apprentice. Like, it's so unkempt and he hasn't really quite figured out how he wants to style it. Doesn't he, like, get attacked in the middle of the night or something? By morning, Kit. Yeah. This is too put together. He looks way too elegant in this, like, full body. Have morning Kit make kill him for the angst or whatever. I'm just kidding. I'm looping back around and making him endearing again. Well, I mean, he's supposed to be coming off as endearing, right? He's coming off. He's supposed to. In my mind, I understand that they're trying to make it seem like he is naive. They're both naive. He means nothing but good. He genuinely thinks he can help out his, like, elementary school crush, that they're gonna break up and, like, recess, got together during lunch, breaking up after recess. So I think he is supposed to come off as endearing. I try not to lead what my personal opinions are on a character. I try to just go off of what I think that they're trying to achieve in the book. But I want him to be long-haired because I feel like he could feel unkempt if his like tufts were 2 different sizes. Like having 3 on this edge. I don't know. Absolutely flabbergasted. Oh god, like he's gonna be a freaking nightmare to figure out. He goes, wow, you've been listening. This is him after Moonpaw tells his story, and he's like, wow, you're so strong. I could never. Oh my god. Hey, Willow. I don't like this one. It's too cute. I need to fix the colors too. I don't really like his colors either. They're too muted. I like this one. Like if he's like kind of loafing a little bit, he's like in his... I do feel like... I don't know. You're gonna be a tough noodle to figure out, dude. You go, dude. Give us nothing. Making his hair look wet makes him look like he's sweaty. Yeah. It does. I kind of was thinking of giving him like a like curly hair is, I guess, another. Let's see. So his grandparents are Sparrowtail, Berryheart, Sparkpelt, and Larksong. Yeah, squirrel curls. I don't think any of the newer characters have curls, actually. Shinepaw also needs to be redone, but she's not as high of priority. Does Grey Whisker? No. What about Waffle Pelt? I feel like Waffle Pelt. I have to be careful with. What does my stem leaf look like now? Okay, don't make him look like stem leaf either. I don't know. I can't think about him anymore. You do 15 minutes of sketches and then he's like, whatever, man. Sparkpelt's already a grandma? Yeah, she just turned grandma. I mean, if you think about it, Sandstorm and Firestar were grandparents by Arc 3, so... Red Cloud has girls. Yeah, but he's not in ThunderClan. I was like specifically thinking of like cats in ThunderClan that are about their age. I mean, there's plenty of cats in ThunderClan that have curls. Blossomfall, I believe, has some. Yeah, she's got some. Poppy Frost has some. I think Plumstone has some. Not really. She is round, though. Hey, Rain. I think I'm winding down for today. Do you guys want to do a quiz before I leave, you guys? I have to go to the bathroom, so decide. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me do the recap of stream before we do a quiz, and let me open up some coffee commissions too. Quick reminder for anybody that just joined, the pinned post is actually, if you follow, hold on. If you follow the pinned post, it is for a Kickstarter or a backer kit. For my pins, it's going to be launching in June, but if you sign up for notifications, you'll be notified when it goes live, and you'll want to do that because there's going to be free rewards if you back within the first 48 hours. So, including a free print and possibly more things. I just haven't decided yet, but I know for sure. I think that this pin will also be a free. I'm not sure. I need to do some stuff to see which, like, what's worth backing within the first 48 hours, because I don't think that this one will be one. It might just be a backer kit exclusive. I don't want stuff that's gonna be like, oh my gosh, if you just so happen to not be online for 48 hours, you like SOL. But the free print will look like this. This is the free print, so dun, da, da, da. So yes, it is pinned. Feel free to follow it. It is free to follow. It helps a lot to follow, so I would love for you guys to. Let me open up two. Let's see. We have a headshot and a chibi. So I will open up at least one more slot and see what gets gotten. And then I might open up another slot. There's the coffees. We worked on Golden Paw today, just like doing some sketchy sketches, and then we did some SkyClan headshots. We did, how many did we do today? We did Rockshade, Bounce Fire, Clovertail, Patchfoot, Honeytail, Birdwing, Reedclaw. I think that's all we did actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not too bad. But yes, I'm gonna do a quiz and then I'm gonna have to send you guys off. I am hungry. What kind of quiz do you want to do? Okay. Do we want to do a suffix or a prefix quiz? We were talking about that today. Prefixes that are also suffixes. One with birch feather. The October. We could do all Shadow Clan cats. That one would have birch feather. SkyClan. Actually, let's do all SkyClan cats because we've been working on SkyClan all day. And this will also have birch feather in it. So it's a win-win. Okay. Yeah, Darktail is on this one. Darktail and Birch Feather. And Skystar. Strike Stone's on this one. This is a goated quiz. Spider Star, Egg, Hazel Wing, and then also Hazeltail. No, Honeytail is who we worked on in Honeyleaf. Hatch Kit, Sky Star. Birch Feather we got. Wait, Sky. Okay, I got him already. Snail Paw, Leaf, Sparrow, Star. Leaf Star. Ebony Claw, my god. Leaf Pool is always at the scene of the crime. Rowan Claw, Scorch. Yarrow, Snowbird. Quickwater. I always forget about Quickwater. Sorry. Queen. Fallow Fern. Pebbleshine. MacGyver. Snooky. Short Whisker. Rowan Star. Yep. Lichen Fur. Bailey? No. Riley Pool and Bella Leaf. Soul? Yes, he's in there. Hawkwing, Hawk Snow, Hawk Star. Tangle, Gorse Claw. I think it's Gorse Kit, right? Spotted Kit. Curly Paw, Snip Kit. We didn't actually end up doing those today. Vine and Cone. Oh yes, the new recruits. Billy Storm. Petal Fall? Yes. And Petal Nose. Dew Spring. Fly Star. Violet Shine. Entry. Twig Paw. Would Firestar, Sandstorm, Ravenpaw, and Barley Dew count? Yes, I believe so. Buzzard Star, Maple Star, Dark Star, Beach Star, Echo Song, Freckle Wish. Also, Birch Star? Yeah. Stick, Cora, Cole, Shorty. Echo Song, Freckle Wish, Bird Flight. Fawn Pelt, Fawn Step, Fern Pelt, Cloud Star, Cloud Mist, Blossom, Hutch we got Hutch, Parsley Seed, Weed Whisker, no, Wasp Whisker, Nettle Splash, Fringe Whisker, Birdwing, Snooky, Snookthorn. We got him. Fin Paw is a good one. Is there a Dawn? Okay. Is there a Dove Star? I think there's like a Robin Star? Robin Wing, Robin Star, Robin Paw, Starling Paw, Starling Feather, Dusk Shine, Dusk Paw, Beetle Shine, Bee Sting, Acorn Fur. Okay, yeah, you're right. Ridge Glow, Bee Sting we got. Barley. What is the one in between? Is there a Beach Fur? Beach Paw. Sharp Claw is a good one. Oak Step, Mouse Bang, Night Fur, Blossom Heart. Is there a Bright Spirit, Brave Heart, Shining Heart, Shrewtooth? We were talking about Shrewtooth today. Sleek Whisker, Juniper Claw, Grass Heart, Stonewing, Tawny Pelt, Cherry Tail, Sparrow Pelt, Fallow Fern. We got Cherry Tail. We got Clover. Is there a Clover? Bounce Fire, Rock Shade, Tiny Cloud. Oh goodness. Flax Kit and Hop Kit, Flower Paw, Snake Paw, Whirl Paw, Yarrow Leaf we got, Wren Flight, Rain, yes, Rain counts, Rain Fur as well, Rain Leap, I think. Does Rowan Claw? He does, we got him, I believe. Yes, we did. Sleek Whisker we got. There's another Rain. Skywatcher? Yes, he counts. Root Spring. Weasel Whisker. Is there a Willow? A wind. And are we missing a T? Fire Fern's a good one. Stormheart and Harrybrook. Acorn Fur we got. Red Claw. Maggot Tail? No, he's in the Shadow Clan one now. Snake Paw we got. Rain Splash. Oh, good call. Micah we got. Whirl Paw we got. I think we're missing... Oh, there's a web kit. Is Twigtail SkyClan? Yeah, in Rain Cloud, right? Yes. Beach Star we got. Alder we still needed. We also still need like an Amber or an Adder? Is there an Adder Paw or like an Adder kit? Oh no, there's an Acorn Paw. Bella Leaf we got. Nectar Song we need. We need Brackenheart. He's the Tansy Paw. Mint Paw is a good one. Bella Leaf we got. Okay, we're missing lots of M's. Morning Mist. Poppy Cloud. Model Paw. Pale Sky. Is there an Owl or an Odd Foot? There's an Odd Foot. It's Starflower. She should be in here. Okay, but we didn't have her. Also need Squirrel Fur. Oh, and Moon. Parsley Seed we have. Petal. We got Petal. Oh, she's not actually... we have Blossom. Do we have all of the Dawn of the Clans characters? We need Tiny Branch, Flower Foot, and Dew Petal still. Mist Feather's a good one. Maple Star we got. Is there a Mist... Another Mist Paw? Okay, there's a Mist Paw. Moonlight? No. Mistle Kit. There's a Missile Kit. And then, is there like a Milkweed? Misha? Minnow? Mint Kit? Mint Fur. There's a Mint Fur. Duh. Okay. Is there a Lark? A Leaf? Lavender? JK. Is there a K? Kite? Scratch. Reed Claw. Missile Kit. Oh, and there's a Quail Heart and a Quail Feather. Is there a Rabbit Leap and a Nettle Splash? We got... Do we have Plum Willow? We don't have Plum Willow. Turtle Crawl is a good one. Tiger? No tigers. Thistles? No. Tawnies? Thrushes? Maple Shade is not one. Honey Pelt's a good one. No. Lavender Kid Shadow Clan. Turtletail is just an early settler. She dies before. What about Sunny Pelt? Is there a Swift? Patchfoot. Good call, good call. We actually did him today. Bounce Fire we have. Is there an Ember? Ember Kit. And then there's Fallen Snow, Sun Pelt, Rowan Fur, Frost Claw. Those are all characters. And Swallow Flight, Stormheart. Those are all like the characters that leave the clan at the end. Oh, and Puddle Shine. Thunder, no. Red Star, no. That's during Cloud Star. Mistpaw or Grey Paw? Oh yeah, Mistpaw and Grey Paw. From, yes, Noah, you're right. Mothflight? No. There's a Moth Pelt. There's a Rubble Paw and a Spider Pelt from that. Beach Paw. I think there's a Night Mask. Yeah. Is there an Oak? Another Oak? Or another Knight? MacGyver we got. We need Ebony Claw still, maybe? No. Beach Paw we got. Is there a Feather that we're missing? Or a Fennel Star? Yes. Frog, Frost, Frawn, Freckle we got. Coal and Core we got. Yeah, there's Micah. So there's Quail Feather we have. Harrybrook. Stoat fur. Oh, yes. Okay, that's a good one. Bella leaf and buzzard star, I believe we have. Yes, we have all the B's. We have all the A's. We're still missing maybe like a clover tail. Okay, yes. And are we missing like a crow? Is there a crow from SkyClan? No, there's a creek feather. We were just talking about him. Riley Pool we have. We have Bella Leaf. We have Fallen Snow. Now we're missing a deer. Drizzle? Duck? Drift? Dove? Star? Fawn Step? We have. Nectar Song. Who are we missing? Oh yeah, we're missing Needleclaw still. We're missing somebody... Oh shoot, this is like a Harvey? Yeah. Wasn't there a Dew Star? There was! Good call, good call. There is a Dew Star. Gray Paw, Miss Paw we got. We're missing an F in between like Frog, Frost. Is there another Frost? Frost Fur, Frost Paw. And, or a Frisk, Fringe, Honey Leaf we have. And then, do we have Gravel Nose? Okay, we needed Gravel Nose still. Kite Scratch. We have. This could be... Is there a Hair Pounce? A hair... I don't think so. Frond Kit. Oh, yeah. Frond Kit, Gull Kit, and Cone Kit. Okay, that's that section done. So now we're missing something in between N and O. Oak is at the very beginning of O, so it could be a different oak, like an oak star, oak leaf, oak fur. Oak fur and rat scar from ShadowClan, Sandy Nose. We have Sandy Nose. We have Sandstorm already, yes. Do we need a Tangle, Tawny, Thrift, Thorn? Okay. Thistle? Is there a Thistle? I don't think so. See ya, Pasta. And are we missing another petal? Or a Pipsqueak, Piper, Pike, Pine? Is there a Pine? Frecklewish? No, we have Frecklewish. Rubble, Dewspring we have. Rubble Paw we have. Snowbird. Yes, we have Snowbird. We're missing Sage Nose. Rabbit Leap? We have Rabbit Leap. Pine Fur? No. Pine Claw. Pine Star. Pine. I don't think that there's a pine. This could also be Perch. Pigeon. Pigeonfoot. Okay, yes. Pigeon. Now we're missing one. In between Tawny Pelt and Thorn. This... I'm not sure who this is. Tempest? Just in time for a quiz. We just finished it. Tiger Heart. I think we should do the prefixes that are also suffixes. I want to do that one with you guys. We were talking about it. There's not that many. There's only 72. So this is an interesting quiz because it kind of makes you think about, like, there's only 72 that have been used for both, right? So it kind of makes you think about the stuff. Hey, Mion. Fire. Yeah, so fire's one. Hawk, snow, breeze, storm, dawn, and frost. Frost dawn is one. Breeze, we got storm, we got weed, wind, smoke. Not smoke, actually. I think smoke is fine as both. Shadow, nope. Talon, yes. Briar, bright, dusk. Petal, frond, bark. Bark's a good one. What about bee? Moon, mist, shade, shimmer now. Bee, we got birch, blossom, bloom, myrtle bloom, mouse, Mr. Mouse, meadow slip, Yoshi, stone, strike, I think, sunstrike, feather, whisker, whisper, whistle, leap, branch. We got whisker. What about whirl, wish, freckle wish, flame, flower, stem, claw, bird, song, leaf, splash, stork? I don't remember. Spot, stretch, nope. Stretch has actually never been used as a suffix, which is interesting because I feel like it works better as a suffix. Stripe's a good one. Light leap, okay, yeah. Snap, turtle snap. Curl, what about drift? Drift kit and fog drift. Dapple, deer dapple. Cone, I feel like cloud. Creek, sedge creek. Snap, berry. Berry's a good one. Brush. Yep, that's true. That's true. Brush. Brindle, bright, bristle, broken, bumble, pod. Pod's a good one. Water, curl. No, leaf. We have curl. We have curl. But you're right. Dust, fennel dust, petal dust. What about fern? Oh yeah, red willow. Oh, and tall poppy. So poppy's on here. What about pool? Pool cloud, ivy pool. Ripple's a good one. What about red, reed, ripple, robin, root, rock, brindle. I don't think brindle's ever been used as a suffix. Gorse. Oh yeah, sand gorse. That's a good one. Blaze. Lion blaze, blaze fire. Seed. Oh yeah, thistle. Red thistle. Twig. Tumble. Thorn. Mudthorn. Yes. Stem. Grass. Oh yeah, ripple grass. Okay. Good call, good call. Splash. Spark. Sparrow. Soot. Song. Soft. Spire, spike, spider, speckle? Oh, speckle. Sky, hawk? We have hawk. What about pounce? Puddle, mud puddle? Shine, shine flower, shine cloud, brook. Brook's a good one. I think that's the one we were missing. Mist. We're missing one in between storm and strike. This is like stream, maybe? Yeah, silver stream. So, there are like suffixes that I just, like grass, ripple grass just doesn't work, man. I feel like ripple sweep or like ripple breeze would have been so much better. And it would have felt more like a Wind Clan name. Ripple grass is a Wind Clan cat. Doesn't really, I mean, yeah, the moor is like rippling and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's better than squirrel brush, I guess. I feel like rippling grass is better as like a Dawn of the Clan's name. There's something there. Hey Sam, this is our quiz. You came on our quiz time. And you came in right at the end of the stream. Great timing. Anyway, guys, I'm done for today. We will be doing a commission stream Sunday, and What did I work on today? We worked on a lot of the headshots over here we worked on. Like rock, bounce, honey, bird, clover, patch, reed. And then we were doodling some golden paws. But I will be back for commission stream on Sunday. Tomorrow I will be posting an advertisement for FWA on all my social medias, and I will be posting the map part on this stream tomorrow, so look for that. Look for that. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I suggest you do too, and I will see you guys all on the next one. Bye-bye.